Welcome, everyone. Oh, I must have bumped this. Boop. Okay, there we go. To another live stream. Today we're playing the best and the worst, but there's a specific... There are specifics that I need. We are playing 7 tanks that when they were released, they were considered too good. Because they were some of the first premium tanks to ever be released in this game that were simply better than the tech tree counterparts. And that is something that Wargaming at the time had said they weren't going to do. The point of premium tanks was to make credits, to make money, to make progression easier, not to be better than the tech tree tanks. Tech tree tanks were always supposed to be better once you had them fully upgraded, and a premium tank was supposed to be somewhat of a downgraded tech tree. And then your preferential tanks were even more downgraded. That has changed, but we're going to be playing the 7 that did this the most, so. Play the Night Stalker, then the Brick? Well, what do you know? That would be fun, wouldn't it? The Night Stalker came out long after this changed. I'm playing the 7 tanks that really changed everything. But welcome, Glare. Welcome some guy from South Carolina. And 2 tanks that were released about the same time, and I think actually they were released at the same time, was the Patriot and the Defender. Basically, yin and yang. These were the crux of better tanks than the tech tree. T-32 was struggling at the time with its 198 millimeters of penetration and its poor gun handling, and its mediocre mobility. Then came this thing, a heavy tank that goes 40 with a better upper plate and 230 millimeters of standard penetration with good gun handling values. Something that, again, the T-32 did not have. And so this and the Defender were really probably the first. So we're going to be pulling these out today. And this is also for a video that I'll be doing. Oh, tech skins for tech tree tanks? Absolutely. That would be the greatest thing ever. If I could do that for my E75, have a skin that earns more silver, my T-32, my Comet. Well, I guess they have the Banshee, so I don't really need that. But I'd be playing those all day. All right, without further ado, the Patriot, we the people. This tank nowadays isn't anything special. The 240 alpha damage is a bit low. The DPM, which used to be semi-high by being just a touch higher than most, at this tier is now not. Another tank I'm going to add to this list, actually, which I will not tell you until you see it. There we go. In fact, we have 2 in this list that are console exclusive. So console started copying after these came out. You got 99.4 on the Grom last night, and then you think you dropped 98. But you did have an 11.5 on Province. GG. GG. How's Zeke doing, by the way? I am not around in the evenings anymore, and so I am way out of touch, and I'm not in the admin chat anymore. So I'd love to know what's going on. Anyone ever tell you they look like Quentin Tarantino? You know what's funny is usually that's the question that's asked is, has anyone ever told you? And so maybe no one has, because I think people have only asked me. Oopsies. But yes, many a times. It's usually, so about 9 times out of 10 it is, has anyone ever told you look like Quentin Tarantino? And then 1 out of 10 times it's, has anyone ever told you look like and sound like Ben Shapiro? So basically, if Quentin Tarantino and Ben Shapiro had a child, that would probably be me. You took second in Calamity, congrats. But 40 isn't even that special on a heavy tank anymore. I came up here with a Defender while bottom tier, and we had a pretty good game. So I want to see how it works while mid tier with gun depression. No one's over there, so I might be free to have a peek here. Now you hear Ben too? Yep, that's about right. Slow moving APCR shells on this. Good thing we didn't poke out there if the Stormtiger P was looking. We had time. Not exactly like gun depression, you know what? He's coming up to shoot one. GG, I guess. Now that's gonna be fun. He needs to load his premium rounds to have a decent chance of going through me. Nice little track there. That's no good. He missed. I missed my, where I wanted to cross. Oh, they buffed that, didn't they? More alpha. It needs a couple of things. Well, I think any one thing would make this tank really good. One, if they gave it even better gun handling, like the Carnarvon. Two, if they gave it better shell velocity. Because the shell velocity, despite being APCR, is quite slow. It's like 1,100, I think. He's got upper plate. I don't think I can actually pen that. And I think he knows it. Bad shot there. Heat. I gotta be careful though. It's like he knew I was about to fire. My shells keep going so far high and to the right. Every one of my shots. If you're just gonna sit there and complain the whole time, then don't be there. Wow, you guys are pretty lucky, aren't you? He's getting way lucky. Like, there's lucky, and then there's this guy. Wow. Oh, we can't be here. Oh, well, there are RNG. We need to get better RNG than we're getting. But yeah, my turret just does not work these days. And there we go. Dead. Ugh. And there's the big difference there between this tank and the T-32. The turret. In that position there, behind that rock, hull down, I never would have been penned by that. By that Kunstpanzer. Also, this guy doing 400 damage is rich. Let's see if he... No, he decided to turn his hull one way and the turret the other. Nullifying everything. On the move, bounce, ready? Yep, and he's giving his side. No. Will he pen? He will, because he squared up. GG, I say. GG. Let's see how the team did. Too much nothing from the tier 9s. Alright. Our E50 did something at least. He's the only one. But we'll jump into the next one. Jump into another. From Poland. Hey, Laconic. I'm not sure how you say your name. Seeing as I'm not Polish, but we'll go with that. Alright. We're going to do one more in the Patriot. We're going to climb that hill, and then we'll jump into another Olden. We'll call them Olden tanks. Olden, Old Gen, Golden, whatever you want to call them. And I'll take a sip of my tea. No, I did not drink this whole thing today. I'm chugging it now because it was slow. And I didn't want to get a mug. We're going to go to the top of that hill. 10 degrees of gun depression. If this thing went 45, that would also be a big buff. There's like a million things they could do to this tank. It going 45 would be huge. Having faster shell velocity would be huge. Better gun handling would be huge. More alpha would be huge. You think they need to nerf the Mantis? That's a hot take. My problem with the Mantis is how many, just like basically the same problem I have with the Brosk. Which is, its abilities are abusable by good players, and so good players are running around in them, and there's not much you can do because of the finesse that tank has. When you're in a heavy tank especially. I do agree that it should not have 280 millimeters of E-pen. Like, why do medium tanks need that when heavy tanks don't even have that? Like, it's a medium tank that gets to the side of tanks. It doesn't need that, you know? Otherwise, though, it's mostly the players that make it seem like it's OP. Personally, but maybe I'm wrong. Because I still think the Brosk is better, but people don't complain as much about that these days as they do the Mantis. Also make Brosks only 2 against each other. The problem with mirrors is perfect mirror matchmaking, and while it sounds good on paper, is then it makes it so that tank has so much influence that it usually comes down to who has the better Brosk driver, rather than them putting, rather than maybe a Panther 2, you know, gets that good ram in or is able to catch him out because he's got a long reload. And there we go. This is where we're going to struggle against these guys. Which is funny that we're going to struggle more against these tier 8s than that tier 9 from range. So that's where my little A button comes in. But in this tank, you're better off playing the T-32 with the small gun than you are playing this gun tank. T-32 with the small gun, I believe, has better DPM and better gun handling and better premium rounds. Number one thing you need to do in your games, guys. Number one thing, pay attention to your base. If you lose the other flank, you have to turn around. Not a bad shot, but wasn't great. Yeah, the Mantis does have stupid turret armor, and then to say just don't shoot it in the turret, it means you've never played World of Tanks in your life. That's not how World of Tanks works. Just don't shoot it here. You could be fully aimed and you're going to shoot it there. Especially with such a small... It wasn't fast enough to get to him. Somebody there? Why? Demolisher? That's a pain. Why put yourself in a spot where you're not going to do anything? These people don't pay attention to the minimap. Fine for me though. I'll lose some health, and now I know where they are, and then I'm actually pretty safe here. He fired. Means I get to fire him again. Oh, someone else fired. So there's someone else with him. That was an HE shot. That one bounces. Turn my armor this way. Who's shooting HE? Nameless is shooting HE. What a weirdo. Is it the Demolisher shooting HE? He's got good view range. He's got optics on to be able to spot me from so far. What was that? 425 he spotted me on the move? He's definitely got optics on there. Yeah, the problem with mirror matchmaking then becomes you are very dependent on... You become even more dependent on your team. And I guess that's not so bad if you're a bad player, and maybe not so bad if you're average. But you don't want to depend on your team. You don't want to depend on your team at all. T-44. That's debatable. The problem with the T-44 isn't that it's worse than the Brosk, because frankly, I've been playing the T-44 and I think it's better than the Brosk. I think it's secretly the best Tier 8 in the game. It's a difficult play, and you have to grind through it. So most players who are playing it are not unicums. They're regular people who are grinding through it. So they're not going to do as well. But believe me, the T-44 is nuts. In fact, Tier 8 in this game is pretty balanced. And I know a lot of people, oh, well, there's this tank or there's that tank. But it's Tier 8 in World of Tanks console as compared to Tier 8 in World of Tanks PC. It has done a good job. I don't know how console has done it, but they have. Tier 10 here on console is awful. And Tier 10 on PC does much better. Not top damage. I wonder who did top. Fosh. Good for him. Alright, so that's the Patriot. But again, that's everything I say is my opinion. Play the Badger. Useful translator. Are you using the Oh, you're welcome, by the way. I got you. It was useful because you're currently making this line to T62A. Are you using like the AI translate too when I'm talking? That thing like creeps me out. Why is the BZT70 Tier 10 Premium not Cold War? Or not a Tier 10 Premium, but instead Cold War? It's because you have to remember that Wargaming console thinks that Cold War is the best thing ever, and that they're geniuses for having it. And if they were, they wouldn't need to force players to play it. But they do. They have to be like, well, it's amazing, so you should play it. But also, we know you're not playing it, so here's a tank if you want it. But the Badger, I'm not going to do the Badger. I have a mission today. We just played Philip. Why do people keep thinking I'm Philip? Just played the Patriot. Now we're going to play the Defender. Ooh. 8. Yeah, we've got 8 good tanks of old and 8 bad tanks of old. One of them I don't have, though. Actually, I think 2 of them I don't have. Well, I'll take a look and see if I do. If I don't, then we're going to be in trouble. Tier 10. You wish you could trade your Cold War premiums for some World War II ones? Tell me about it. Alright, well now we're playing the Defender. We're kind of slow. What made this tank... So when this tank was released, it was simply a better IS-3. The gun was slightly more derpy, but the IS-3 didn't really exactly have a snappy gun at the time. Now it's pretty snappy. It was slightly derpier, but it has about the same mobility. Well, similar top speeds. It's a bit heavier and more sluggish. But the armor is just insane. Lower plate on this thing is better than the upper plate on the IS-3. So yeah. And it doesn't have the sloped, weak turret roof. It does have cupolas, though, that the IS-3 has. And so they released this just like the Patriot was simply a better T-32. This was just a better IS-3. You got the pass because you got the BZ-70 with World War II? That's rough. Boring tank to play. It is a boring tank to play. That's for sure. That's because it is slow. And it's kind of a one-trick pony. You point your armor at the enemy and you delete them. Slowly but surely. Because they can't pen you. Even if I'm in a bottom tier match and I get my lower plate hidden, my pike nose is insane. 1 versus 6 last night. Did you win? 11,000 is pretty good. And that's a good game regardless of winning or not. Especially since you 3 marked it, so that means it's not, this isn't just a random occurrence for you. Speaking of boring, I took the safe route because I'm bottom tier. And now I'm paying for it. Because 2.5 minutes have gone by about, and I have seen nothing. And now I have to go back to the base. I had to get that one off. It flew pretty straight. Tank destroyers, there is a ruthless. Now the problem with being down here to spot, while it seems safe because they have to get to you to shoot you, once they get down to me, my team doesn't really have shots down here. In the same way they don't have shots on me. And since I'm a tier 8, I will probably lose that duel. And I'm probably not going to play this again. I have a bunch of footage in this tank that I can use for the video I'm working on. Because this one is boring, and I did do an entire stream with it earlier. The enemy fell back. That's crazy. Except for this guy. You're who I was looking for. I knew you were back there somewhere. You had to be if you're not spotted yet on the other side. Come on, guys. Come and get some. Back around. Yep. Goodbye. Yeah, right in my gun. Pretty square hit. There we go. Yeah, this tank is far from toxic these days. Dude, what are you doing? GG, I guess. You like that I criticize toxic tanks? Dude, because I am a lover of the game. And not a lover of stats. I don't really care about stats. I like 3 marking. But win rate is the only stat anyone should ever worry about. And these tanks, Russia. These tanks are, that was pretty crazy. They hurt the game, because they hurt people trying to grind. You need new players. You need players to want to continue to play the game, and if they're coming across tanks that are just destroying you, for instance, the Night Stalker, while you're trying to grind through your tier 7, that's no fun. Imagine being a Panther. Even a fully upgraded Panther coming across a Night Stalker, right? That's no good. That's no good. Double tap by the can opener. For me. But again, We paid attention to the map. We went back to the base so they wouldn't cap. That's what you have to do. And because of that, we got a ton of assist. In fact, we're probably going to be top on assist damage. Yes, we are. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. Sub and a like. Hopefully that notification pops up if you just subbed now. It's supposed to. It's supposed to notify me. But and pop up like a welcome. But there we go. This tank. And I'm not going to record that. I already have Defender footage, so all good. All good. Okay. So, what would be next, do you guys think, on this list? It's in no particular order. But this one, I believe, came out before the Defender and the Patriot. I think, don't quote me on this, and I'll do my research probably, for the actual video I'm going to put together with the compilation of these tanks. I believe this one was the absolute first tank that was considered potentially better than the tech tree counterpart. And I say considered potentially because I don't think it's better than the Borsig, and a lot of players don't think it's better than the Borsig, but even though it's not better than its tech tree counterpart, it is still better than many of the other tech tree tanks. With a gun like this is unbelievable. But now it does just fine. It's pretty balanced. Just let it go. What are you talking about? Just let it go, he says. Look at him trying to tell me how to do my job. Imagine if I went into his workplace and told him how to do his job. All right, let's see. That's the greatest part about, and this is sarcasm, about owning a YouTube channel. Everybody thinks they know how to do it better than you do. All right. The hairline? Oh. See, now there is... We can do it. We can do it better. How's that? How's that? But truth be told, it is still pretty crazy how many people do say you should do this or do that. Not even should. A lot of people come in and just demand. Let it go. Why are you doing hightail? Why are you doing this? You need to only do this. Never say that. I don't know. I don't mind critiquing. For instance, we got the Dalsar logo. There we go. How are we going to set this thing up? It's not exactly a sneaky tank, but I think I want to go with low noise exhaust on this thing. Get a commander. And throw my Borsig crew. 440 view range. 328 camouflage. I think we'll go with that. You prefer the SU-130? A lot of people do. I don't. I think the SU is a little bit too sluggish for me, for my taste. I'm more aggressive, and the Scorpion G is a little bit better at that. Scorpion G is just a touch better at playing like a brawl. Like you can use it like a brawling medium. So exactly. You haven't played in a year? Should you start playing again? Dude, I don't know. I'm at my tail end of tanks. And we don't have a date for when I'll be done, but I do know when I'll be done. I know that's weird. When my book is released, I'll probably be done with tanks for good. So. Scorpion G, Iron Rain, Grom, Canoni Jagdpanzer, SU-130, all great tanks, yes. And the ISU-130 also. I would add that to that list if you haven't played it in a while. That thing's got the pen buff, and now it's really good. We had this was the map we had, what, an 8-kill game And we fired off the last shot with literally a second left to kill the VK. And I sent that replay to Spartan Elite, I think, on this map. This map was brand new at the time. What a game. What a good time. I haven't even looked at the map yet. I didn't even know what side we were on. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's corner to corner. What about the ISU 152K? I'm not a fan. It's too derpy. I prefer the regular tech tree one. I know you don't have as much pen with the tech tree one, but it's got better gun handling. That's the trade-off. And that's an example of a pretty balanced tech tree tank as compared to the premium version. The premium gains something but loses something. It gains penetration because it's got the old BL10, but it loses gun handling and it loses DPM. Meanwhile, the tech tree one has a bit more DPM and better gun handling, but it only has 260 pen instead of 289. If +1/-1 comes back permanently. If +1/-1 comes back permanently, I may not give up this game in the future. It'll probably be my guilty pleasure. But I've also been enjoying War Thunder, and I want to start doing more War Thunder content. I think I still only have that one stream. Oh no, I also have a video. But my friend and I have been doing War Thunder. We're just so bad at the game. It's hard to... It's embarrassing to show it, but I do. I just have to show it. Just get over myself and show it. He's gonna use this rock to try to get up on me. I know what you're doing. This is not a fight you win. Blocked it with my gun because I'm a Jedi. Now he's a one-shot. Tuck in again. Well, Piggy's trying to shoot me. That's no good. So we just got double tapped by that guy because he had his guns. Finally gets it. That was a small gun GW. That's too bad. I moved quickly and because of that wasn't able to see where my team was deploying. But that's usually how we play anyway, is I get there first. Oh well. You were really bad. You left after 2 battles. It is not new player friendly. War Thunder is worse for new players somehow than World of Tanks is. Okay. While we wait for that one to come back, moving on to another heavy tank, and it is American. The Chrysler K. And I have a sneaking suspicion many of you probably saw this one coming. And I will give you the history on it in just a second. I think I want the same crew. Okay. The Chrysler K. So when this came out, it had no weak spots, and it still has no weak spots. The upper plate, no weak spots. And then you have the infamous Foch rant, where he went off on this tank about how stupid it was, how broken it was, how it should not be in the game, because you have these machine gun ports, which aren't weak spots. You have a upper plate and a lower plate that tier 7s can't pen, and some tier 8s can't even pen. Because at the time, pen was an issue. Like, look at this, 198 millimeters of pen, that's how much the T-32 had. Same gun. But not only was it the same gun as the T-32, you had 260 millimeters of premium pen. Meanwhile, the T-32 at the time only had 245. And so you were just literally a better T32. You both go 35, but this thing has an absolutely huge engine. You have 20 horsepower per ton, 1200 horsepower engine. That's the same as the E100, but it's a small, light tank. Not a light tank, it's still a heavy tank, but it's a lighter tank. That is the Chrysler K, and for good reason. This tank was considered too good, it was considered toxic, and a breach of basically what Wargaming laid out as their premium policy, because it was blatantly a better premium than the tech trees. And that was true. Of course, that was true. But hey, nowadays it isn't as special. It's still really good, but it's not as special these days. Which tanks do I like to play privately? Medium tank, heavy tank. It's camo. Camo or heavy. FE25B. I love blocking damage, and I love never being seen. Both of those are my favorite playstyles. Bad matchmaking for this tank. But no arty, so I'll give it a go. But privately, I don't play privately anymore. The game, for me, has lost its touch. And I enjoy playing the game with friends, and I enjoy playing with viewers. I like playing with you guys. You guys make it worth it, because I enjoy my time with you. So many things they can do to make the game better. Well, they have claimed, and this is not a good look. This is their excuse. Their excuse is that the base game was destroyed when they changed the game to 6.0. And all the Wargaming employees who would have known how to work on the base game left. None of the original employees work here anymore. And that's true. They all left to go work at Warships Legends. And so their claim is that they don't have the skills to do the things we ask for. Which is stupid, because they add stupid things. It's like, but you can do that. You know what I mean? So, it's just fool talk. If 90% of the stocks weren't owned by two people, a man and his wife from Belarus, and therefore the company wasn't worth billions of dollars, I would love to take it over. Of course, that would require a lot of money. Okay, we lose. We can't push this. They have a Night Stalker. We literally cannot push it. Look at that. 252 pendant. That's pretty wild. I'm just kidding, we can't push him wide because we have a Night Stalker on our side. Just paying attention elsewhere. And he's dead. He let our Night Stalker push up on him. I'm going to load some premium rounds because 198 is abysmal. 198 is preferential, basically. I've got a tier 7 gun on this tank. You are turning your side to the Night Stalker? Bold. So, how I would balance a Night Stalker is not change the reload at all, but give it a dual barrel. And you have to load up both shots and you shoot both at the same time. That's it. That's what I would do. Love it when the armor works on this thing. Sad bounce there. Double tap again, huh? Wow, gun depression on this tank also is non-existent. Leopard was always gonna kill us there. I wanted to get underneath the guns and do something because my team was never going to. Because we needed somebody spotting. The issue being is they have this entire side of the map and have actually gone into our base. And so they have map control. And so there's not much we could have done. I think the play we made was our best chance of catching someone to win this game. But nobody got caught, so... the thing about this game, which blows my mind, and it's the stupidity that is Wargaming console, is the fact that they do have World of Tanks PC as a blueprint. What made console so good was they basically copied PC, but then changed things that players are enraged about. Like, oh, players really aren't happy with this, and they would change it, or they wouldn't implement it. For instance, the STA2 is really bad, was really bad. And so what they did here on console is they made it preferential. On PC, it's not preferential. The Panther 88, same thing. On PC, it's not preferential. Here on console, it is preferential. But then PC buffed their Panther 88 and buffed their STA2. And console copied it, even though ours doesn't face tier 10. Hello, Will. So a lot of stupid stuff, basically, that console started doing. This matchmaking is also stupid. On a map that's stupid. For me, anyway. Jaegeru, Waffle, 4005, 279E. They have a whale, a tank that required a whale. So we've got a whale man here. Whale man and his whale. Hopefully my leopard's got the view range for this. What do I think of the British double barreled? I have no idea. I've not played them. I need money, and this should help me get the money. Playing these premium tanks. Oh, he's looking. What, you think I'm gonna pull out in front of that? You're a fool. What about that one? Break that down. I don't want to run. My team has lost this already. We're just gonna sit here and fight. Stand and fight to death. To the death. Come on, team. Go down this alley. They're not. None of them are going down that alley. Why? Come on. Someone has to. And someone did. can open it, I would love to assist you. But you're doing everything in your power to prevent me from doing such. Don't back up, there's a 4005 still waiting there. And there he is. Nope, that's the waffle. Now I can leave. That's what we're waiting for. You have to reset, buddy. You have to drive through me to reset. Hello. Whale tank. It's the reset. There's the bounce. Iron. I think this guy's full health. He is. He's got a grill though. Grill, the bat is probably gonna clean him right up. Yeah. Hello. I'll take it. That was a fun one. But that game right there would not be possible in the SU-130. Not knocking on the SU, but just in this circumstance, you want the better speed, the better gun handling, which is what this thing had. So that was very nice. Very, very nice. That first shot, too, I thought. As soon as that first shot bounced off that waffle, I'm like, yep, I'm going to have a bad game. And then we didn't. We had a good one. So that's Scorpion G. Now let's jump back into the Chrysler K. Getting my contracts done, which is nice. I went the wrong way. Let's see where we are at now with this contract. I think we're on the last one. Second to last one. Okay, we just finished this one. We need to destroy 100 vehicles in heavy or tank destroyers. When I grinded the Storm Tiger, did I free XP the tier 8? No, I ground through it. I had boosters going, and I think there was a string theory going on. So I got through it pretty quickly. And I had some pretty good games that got me a lot of XP. I had 2 8-kill games in a row. And that's up on YouTube somewhere too, those games. They were in a row. But yeah, it is a bad one. Anyway, let me put my hair back. Now it's all messy, but hey, who cares? I've got a nice big old forehead. Top tier, no pig. Let's see what the Chrysler K can do with this in this matchmaking. Personally, I feel the Chrysler is still uber powerful when it's top tier. Unlike the Defender, which can get outclassed by same tier, this tank still kicks butt when it's fighting other tier 8s. Though, to be fair, that Defender game we had, you saw me block the 183 shell and block heat from the 279E, so. Hey, you're in my game? Or you're in the last game? What's good? T54E2. T54E2 does not make this list. That is a newer vehicle. I say newer, it's like 6 years old. But these ones are old. These ones redefined the game. Not necessarily in a good way. In fact, I would say they set a path down the dark side. No camo? No camo. I'm a poor man. I don't play it enough to care. And it's 2% camouflage. And I know every percent is helpful, but it's a heavy tank. Our diamond is coming. That's free damage. Get behind me, get behind me, get behind me. Dude is driving the wrong way. Get back behind me. And he's gonna be on here. I tried to help, but I think I did not. Now he's a one shot. You shouldn't do that again. All that for a tier 6. What a spot. No artillery? Why not? One. He doesn't have the pen to do anything to us now. I'll just stand still. Watch, he can't do anything. Look at me. Oh, he's stock. AT7 also can't do anything. T150 can't do anything. Borsig can. Alright, don't mind me. I'm going to go after this guy now. We've given up the other flank, so we have to be careful here. Keep our armor facing. Challenger, huh? He's got the more dangerous gun. Yeah, he is upgrade. He can pen us. Good, he's dead. .220 pen on that guy. Is the tank that ended Servage? Yes. He was done with the game after this. And I understand why. He was also a lover of the game. And wanted to see the game succeed. But the way Wargaming had decided that they wanted to go, it wasn't gonna fit his fancy. And I agree. A load of gold for this guy. I know for a fact that my 198 is not going to be enough to deal with him. Hit. That Challenger is still alive and it's blowing my mind. Nothing. Dude, that Challenger, who I thought was brain dead, and he kind of was, just got to have the game of his life. The play he made was the dumbest thing he could ever do. But then it worked. Somehow it worked. Oh, well, this is why we lose. We have idiots in the back. 2 top-tier tanks. Nice. I'm allowed to say that I did 3,500 damage. I did my job. I did my job. Who's calling me? Can you see every tank's upgrades? No. The Patriot, we played the Patriot. That was the first tank we played today. I think that's the end of the Chrysler for me. I feel like we had some good... We had a good show. A good showing, demonstration of the tank that game, even though we lost. So that one I will mark as done. As we now jump into more of these golden tanks. Let's see. The next one is a console exclusive that was released, and again, an old one that was blatantly better, than the tech tree way back in the day, and that is the Atomic Centurion. No reason for it to be as good as it was. Now it's kind of fallen off. I'm going to put regular camo on. Yeah, it's fallen off because all those Centurions have been buffed now to the point where the regular Centurion is kind of better. The Huntsman is the only one that still just sits there crying. But, hey. But we'll get it equipped. We want optics on here. So let's go into what this tank is while I'm setting it up. I think I actually have a 7-1 crew. There it is. That'll do better. 500 V wrench. The Atomic Centurion was released, and it had a better rate of fire than the Centurion 1. Just because. And it had a 65% credit multiplier, same as the Lova, just because. Why? I don't know. It was just a better Centurion 1. For no reason other than Wargaming wanting money. despite it, despite their policy at the time, still kind of leaning towards, oh, premium tanks are worse than Tech Tree tanks, but they make more money because the Huntsman had been released rather recently. And so you got the Huntsman, which was a worse Centurion 1 because you had the secondary engine rather than the top engine. Then they released this thing, which is the same on paper, if not better, in every statistic. And this was around the same time as things like the Chrysler K. A little after the Chrysler K, but the Patriot and Defender and such. Liberty or KV5? Those ones don't make this list. But 5.7 seconds, that's now, I believe, longer than the regular Centurion. I think the Centurion got buffed beyond that. But you have a really good rate of fire on the Centurion 1 now. In fact, it was under 5 seconds before they changed equipment and crew skills. But yeah, this is a pretty bad map, isn't it? If you're gonna stop, I'm gonna shoot you. But yeah, this thing has an insane credit multiplier. Doesn't make as much as the Lova because it doesn't do as much damage per shot, and the shells are actually fairly expensive if I remember correctly. So bear that in mind. We gotta get this way because this IS-7 is pushing, so we need to make sure he doesn't push into a spot where we can't do anything about it. Is that all you got? Is that all you got? Gotta kill the clone guy. No support from the team whatsoever. And that's the problem. I'm pushing in there like that. It had to be the platoon. Though, to be fair, they kind of sucked. They were just better tanks. Like, they couldn't bounce 2 bounces from that IS-7 on me. What a shame. Bounced twice. But yeah, we'll just jump into another tank. Next on the list, while we wait for that one, if my phone will stop turning off. Yep. There's a history behind this one as well. The Hull and Hound. We're going to pull out the M4190 because I have it equipped and ready to go. This is another PC one as well. The M4190 was released as a Tier 8, and they needed it because scout matchmaking was a thing at the time. Tier 8 was the highest tier for light tanks. This was a top tier light tank technically. And so they needed it to perform similarly to how a Tier 9 would perform. The RU-251 was also a Tier 8. But for some reason, this tank, it just had the better gun handling. It was taller. It has the better gun depression. The RU's been buffed since then. It had the really nice heat shells, the AP standard shells. Basically did everything the RU-251 could do, but better, other than concealment. RU-251 had the concealment, but this tank is literally the best light tank killer among the light tanks. And then what happened next was they got rid of scout tank matchmaking, and rather than moving this up to Tier 9 like they did the RU-251, they kept it at Tier 8. Basically meaning it moved down an entire tier. It moved down from Tier 9 to Tier 8. And then they buffed its engine. So that is why this tank has made the list as well. because it was one that was released that was just better, especially since you had tanks like the Brazil that was released before this, which was just worse than a regular Bulldog and whatnot. Oh, that was close. Now they know I'm up here. Why can't I get traction? Why am I still driving backwards? There we go. That looked like it hit, but I guess it didn't. Oh, we're topped here. What do you know? Gonna have to fix that or I'm gonna blow your head off. He fixed and now he's tracked. And he's dead. Okay. I think they've lost enough tanks for me to feel more comfortable about this. Now there's a crappy tank. You guys will get to see what I mean by light tank killer. I can't believe you got that last shot off. We have a thing called the HEP, which is why we just basically one shot on there. Set him on fire. Back to standard. That. Load some heat. Load some heat. This is basically the Panzerjäger before the Panzerjäger. I see you. Oh boy. Oh, he got smoked there. I was hoping he wouldn't because I have Hesh loaded now. 320. IS6 is left. We'll load our premium for him. Brace yourself. Gotta kill the clone guy. And there we go. And 4190. I mean, just compare this tank to the modern day Bulldog. It's not even a comparison. It's not even close. But there we go. That's a successful one. So I will mark that as being completed. We just have 3 more left. 3 more. And we're going to go back now. To the Brit. Oh, I had sets of heavies. There we go. Do I play Polish tanks, and if so, which ones? I don't play them at the moment. I stopped grinding tanks, really. To me, the Polish tanks weren't interesting. Yes, I do. I lied. I am grinding a Polish tank. I'm not grinding the mediums. I'm grinding the heavy. I'm at the tier 9, the 50 TP. But, back to my point. I stopped grinding new tanks unless they're interesting. Hey, Aaron. Tier 10 again. This game does not like us in our Centurion. A tank that would benefit greatly from +1, -1. Most tier 8s would, but this one is poo-poo with its low health and low DPM and low armor and low mobility. There was a time and place for it. Not anymore. Bring +1, -1 back. No, ready to ruin my day here. Which is very nice. Don't do it. Don't cut that corner. Come on, reload, reload, reload. That's why I did not go where he is. Sniper's up top. I wanted to shoot this guy, but I'm still spotted. Still spotted. Light thinks I'm about to do some spotting if he doesn't kill himself. He's lost the health to take a hit from a Patton now. Patton is 420 alpha. Right in that lower plate. Put my gun on him so he thinks that. There again, but not. Steal his patent somehow. He's in those bushes? No, I can't spot him. We just have to be patient here. That was close. Oh, you're up here. I thought he was below me. That's embarrassing. I thought he was traveling underneath. If I had seen him there, I would have dropped off. But, oh well. Because I saw him on the minimap creeping up, but I was mistaken. Okay. While we wait for that one, here is a Unicum tank that Unicum's destroyed people in when it was released. And I'm not talking about the Brosk. The Brosk is a New Age tank. We're talking about the CDC. This tank, for some reason, players were just kicking butt in. And the reason being is because it was mobility we'd never seen before on a medium tank. And a gun really good that we'd almost never seen before on a tank like this. We're going to throw some camouflage on this tank. It needs it. In fact, I'll just use this stuff. But this is one of the early... Hey, this tank might be better. But it wasn't one that you bought. It was one that you earned. And so we weren't too concerned about it. But the CDC. And there were no French medium tanks. So there was nothing really to compare it to other than the FCM 50 ton, which was another premium tank. Which arguably is better than this tank anyway. But the mobility of this tank really made it shine. Mobility and 10 degrees of gun depression. And here again is a horrible map to demonstrate the tank in a horrible matchup. This is quite unfortunate, really. You were AFK, came back, and you happened to be on my screen streaming. Love the videos. I'm glad you do. Welcome. And the gun handling is not horrible. It is, but it isn't. Wait, see this speed? This used to be impressive. Now it's not so impressive. So now you have the Brosk and with the Mantis. And the T-44 goes faster now. Now, this just isn't impressive. But it used to be. We're probably going to get one-shotted by the pig. Welcome to Tier 10. Chieftain's here already. That's unfortunate for me. No offense. It's got binocular telescope. Very lucky there. I just have to go for it and hope the level 5 misses. Too bad we turned so slowly with a damaged engine. Carry so much ammo in this. Carnivorous are the Conqueror's stock. Very good gun on this. Oh, good team. Good team again. 12-7. Where's our 57 heavy? 0 kills. $300 damage. $1,000 from this guy. The only guy doing anything on our team is this waffle. But there's only so much he can do. Makes it. Puts the kill in. You win this duel if you pen both your shots. Oh, he's firing HE. I thought he was a good player. I was completely mistaken. Why he had twice he had the side of this guy. Twice. Both times he sat there and aimed at the lure plate. I don't understand. I was greatly mistaken. We did not have a good waffle player. Mistakes were made. Man, these tanks are not that good these days, are they? It's rather disappointing. Tier 9, that's better. Was the Revolurise back then? Not yet. But yes, I think it came out, the Revolurise came out a bit after the CDC. I think the CDC was first. But maybe I'm wrong. CDC came out directly after the Motherland. Motherland was that award event tank, that first one. And then the CDC was an award tank right after. And then they did the Hammer. And then they did the Fatherland, which made no sense. It was like, I feel like, and I remember talking about it, I think they mixed up their names. But actually, we have gun depression. There's no artillery this time. We're gonna play over here. With a little left jiggle there. Misses us. He was salivating for sure. No shot there. I don't like him being under me. Stock. Another stock conqueror. He's just rolling. He's just rolling right toward me. Gotta shoot the clone guy. He changed his mind real quick, though. No shot on the contender here. Hello. I need one more degree gun depression. Had him twice. I blew that one. Yeah, he just tracks again at least. Conquer man. Yeah. He's about to get himself to the cross. Snipers in the back. Always a sniper. Oh, look who he is. Getting crushed again. Lucky little man. Gotta be wary of the waffle in the back. It's also a T95. I'll spot you. There he is. Alright. Small gun. Oh, they don't pull out in front of that though. Got it. T49 is hunting me now, probably. Nope, there he is. STG. Squall is still alive. Horsey in the back. Bulldog is stupid. They have to push him. You have to push him. You have to push him. You can't ban him. Someone's above us. This thing's turning ability leaves much to be desired. Ah! Ugh. I think that's not a bad demonstration of the tank. CDC. I'll save that one. We gave it a roll. Will he notice him? Oh, he does. Don't back up! Don't back up! This guy has the survival instincts of a mayfly. No. Literally getting shot in the side gives the side that way. He had cover and everything, but didn't use it. Well, there's another defeat in the CDC, but what can you do? Team didn't exactly want to win that one. RU does 0. Contender does 0. Object does 800. Another one does 900. 1500, 900, 1100. This guy, other than our Jagdtiger, somehow did the best of our 2-9s. Meanwhile, they have a stock Conqueror scoring top. Yeah. Yeah. That'll do it. That'll do it. That'll lose you games, my friends. Well, captured though. We got it. We got what we wanted. And now we get to go back to this turd, which just is not working for us today. Where is it? There it is. .59 without a crew. 5.65 with a crew. Yeah. This thing gets crushed now. And then there's that thing, which also gets crushed. Wow. Huntsman. Or Atomic. Atomic. And then we'll have one more tank after this. Hey, we're top tier in our Huntsman, which is something we've been waiting for. You need to win, but everyone has to shoot the clone guy? I mean, I don't mind them shooting at me per se if it leads to a win. In fact, last game, their Panzer tier 9 thing got himself killed because he had to come shoot me. And that was nice. And then those, that Conqueror, that Squall, and that CC, I got to shoot them because they were concentrating on my tier 9, which is very nice. And so even when things are going my way, it's not going the way for the team, it seems. But that's the matchmaking that everybody's complaining about, so. And we're also not playing the best tanks, despite the fact that these once kind of were. That'll do it. That'll do it. Wow. Never saw that coming. Nice turret jam. If you pen me from that range, I will be very impressed. The left potato, not the right one. I thought shooting there was the right play, I guess not. That's fine again. Sorry, Mr. IS. But I'm angry. He was coming out to shoot me. Yep. Can't worry about that. Black Prince is dead. Sturm and Borsig still. Okay, there's somebody up here. I'm gonna load HE because I think it's gonna be the Borsig. It'll look like APCR. Could also be the Skirt. No, there's a bunch of heavies on the other side. It's gotta be the Borsig. Sturm could be up here too, though. In which case, we just shoot tracks. turn this way. And we have enough health to take a hit from an STA-2. STA-1. That's gonna be it. This guy's got 4 chances before I get into a spot to shoot. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That's the atomic replay we've been looking for. And now we have 1 more left. X-Gen still exists. Wow. He's in a Grom though, so it doesn't count. Made a lot of money. This thing's got a 65% credit multiplier. Last vehicle. Another tank that was just better. Until, eventually, its tech tree counterpart did receive buffs. To the point where now this one is better. But we're talking about the Carnarvon Action 10. I don't have that equipped, but I do have the Paladin equipped, which is the same thing. One with a skin, one without a skin. Get some optics on there. Throw in a commander. We should have the Super Conqueror. Why not? Makes sense to me. Bada bing, bada boom. What made this tank so much better than the Carnarvon was the fact that you just had a better rate of fire. You had a better rate of fire on the smaller gun that the Carnarvon gets. And that rate of fire kind of was everything. I preferred the smaller gun on the regular Carnarvon back in the day. Now not so much, but back in the day with a 230 alpha as compared to the Top Gun, which only had 250, not 280, 250 alpha. You lost pen on the upgraded gun. And you lost gun handling on the upgraded gun, which is a bit weird. Then this tank comes out, and you have the secondary gun, which is the 230 alpha gun, but it's got better gun handling and better DPM. And better mobility, while being identical with armor layout. And so it's literally just a better tank, but they're like, oh, but it doesn't have the Top Gun. Yeah, nobody uses the Top Gun. Now the Top Gun's been buffed on the Carnarvon to 280 pen, and it's viable because it also has good gun handling now as well. But before, this tank was just blatantly better. Now it's not. Now it's not blatantly better. It's still a good tank. But I'd rather the Tech Tree Carnarvon, which also has 1600 health rather than 1500. And they gave it back the old Centurion turret rather than the Action 10 turret. But this tank still goes 36 instead of 34. And 226 pen on a heavy tank was special at the time. That was good pen. It's not so special anymore, but it was back in the day. Oof, KB2 exists. Therefore, a big man does not. Weird bounce. There's your gun depression. Missed. I have a fast reload. A very fast one. And 226 means I should be able to go through him without much effort. Surprising pen there. Huh? I'm just not penning him. Game is still close. Only thing I'm really afraid of, okay, T-32A and Mold Master. I know the Mold Master has some funny tricks up its sleeve. How about his ammo rack? My Top Gun! No Top Gun. But there you go. Do I play the PC version? I want to, but I can never find it in me. I don't have enough time, really. Too many games. Too many games, too much editing. But there we go, the Carnarvon Action 10. This tank is still pretty good. Gun depression and DPM and gun handling. What else do you need? Sword armor as well. Really though, what else do you need? 2300 base XP. He blocked 1250. So I was hitting him. I was just bouncing off, it looks like. Let's see who blocked the most this game. 500, 200, 300, 1250. I think we fed that guy. 970. Because I don't think it was me. 1260. Ooh, a new contender. Yeah, almost. Caliban actually blocked the most. Well, that is the extent of the good tanks. Now we're going to do a couple bad tanks. They were bad when they were released. Are they still bad now? That's a good question. Let me get my list. Make sure I'm doing them right. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah, they're bad now. They're bad now. The Vindicator. It's slightly better than it was. When this tank was released, it had 35 shells. 35 shells, 230 alpha damage. You do the math. Now it has 50. Oh, no, now it has 60. Ooh, even better. But other than that, the tank is the same it's always been, which is kind of poo-poo. It's just inferior to the Charioteer in every way. You can literally play the Charioteer with the same gun. But it's not a tech tree tank. This is how they used to be. Hey, do you want to play your Charioteer and make some money? Sure. Well, then here you go. However, there's a drawback. Insert drawback here. That's how it's supposed to be. So let's pull it out. See what we can do. In the Vindicator. And now you have things like the Panzerjäger and the TVP tank destroyer and the Kanonen Jagdpanzer with the 90. Not even talking about the 105, which have, you know, the low alpha damage, high DPM, high concealment, which all are just better than this. Remember, this is a tank destroyer. It's a tank destroyer with a medium tank's gun. Same tier medium tank gun. If it's a tank destroyer with a medium tank, tier 9 medium tank's gun, like the Charioteer has the 5.1, the Royal Ordnance L71, then, well, we're talking. This tank doesn't. It has a 20-pounder, not even a 32-pounder, like the Challenger gets a tier lower. So, yeah. Which would be a huge improvement to this tank if it had 280 alpha damage. But it doesn't. It's still got the 230, which I believe is worst in class. I do not think there's another tank destroyer that has lower alpha damage, unless you include tech tree tanks that are stock, like the AT-15 with the 17-pounder. But that doesn't count. This is a fully upgraded premium tank. We're gonna go scout. There are no light tanks this game. Meaning, this could work out for me. And we have low noise exhaust, which is going to help us out. Coated optics, which is always helpful. And no enemy to speak of. Just kidding. Rats, I don't get the assist on him. Hello. Really weird. I'm not fast enough. Just staring. Oh yeah, you don't have gun elevation. Okay, he's dead. The rat was the one shooting at me. Let's continue on. Fired. If I stop firing, you might be reloading. Iron Rain, huh? No gun depression. Oh! Well, now you guys die. Or not. He shot the Artie. Not the Iron Rain. Then he shot the Iron Rain, not the Artie. Who are you? Shoot the Artie! That was the most coordinated attack I've ever seen from the two teammates. They shot opposite targets at the exact same time. Unbelievable. It's just this Marat who was sniping in the back the entire time. Who's left? How did I lose this game? I'm in the top tier medium tank with 12 degrees of gun depression and turret armor. And I wasn't fighting the front line on the ridges. I was sniping in the back. How am I losing this game? I wonder. And the game has crashed. Oh, no, we're back. Happy with that. No, he might not be wondering why he lost the game. But he lost the game. Okay, so that is that one. Bad tank. Very bad tank. As it should be. That was kind of the point. It's like, hey, here's a tech tree tank. I mean, here's a premium tank. It's kind of like the tech tree, but it's worse. Cool. And then they did it again. This one does need some love. Absolutely it does. It's the Huntsman. The tech tree Centurion has a better engine. That was kind of the selling point. You want the Huntsman, you have a credit multiplier of 55%, I believe. Yep, 55%. You have the same gun, same DPM, same reload, same everything. But you have a worse engine. And you don't have side skirts. Cool. That was how you did it. Now the Centurion's been mega buffed. And the Huntsman has never seen one. It doesn't know what that's like. And it struggles. 16.7 horsepower per ton. 14.4. 2100 or 2192 DPM. 2470. Oof, huge difference. And so it does not stack up. But we're going to pull it out anyway. Top tier in it, though. No piggy, so we get to go down south and work our way. Like what we did with the Defender last stream. But this time we're top tier. And we're slightly more mobile than a Defender. Not by much! Once we get up to speed, though, we're not too slow. 50. This tank basically has every negative that the Earthshaker has, but without the big gun. Everything that might make you frustrated playing the Earthshaker, this tank does worse. Does the same or worse. Been grinding the tier 8 Polish tech tree heavy. I like that one. I like the tier 8. With the 420 Alpha. It used to be more special though. But now Americans with 120s have 420, so it's not as special anymore, but it's still pretty good. Yahtzee. What's it like? Unpredictable. Look what I found. Small gun, double shot. That's rough. Made it. Good morning. Hell, Jack. Up there, huh? Sir? That's a mistake. Oh no. He has a fast repair crew. He repaired in about 3 seconds. I was half loaded by the time he was repaired. Ready? Watch, ready? Up. Yep. 3 seconds. The man has full... He's got the toolbox. He's got the large repair kit. Yeah, he's got the toolbox. He's got the large repair kit. He's got the rapid repairs and track mechanic. The man has it all. Caught me out. But I'm still going to record that because that's not so bad. The gameplay that was there. Because for this video, we're not going to show the full game. Let's just talk about it. Alright, what's next on these crappy tank lists? I have the IS-5 and the IS-3A. I don't have either of them, I don't believe. Let me see if I have the IS-3A. I think I traded it in. I do, okay. I thought I traded it in again. I guess I didn't. So the IS-3A / Fatherland. It was a tank that you could win, and the way you won it was really weird. You would win these spins by playing the game, accomplishing missions. You'd get these spins, then you'd spin them, and you'd win these tokens. Once you won 5 of these tokens, you got yourself the Fatherland. And so it was gambling, but it wasn't, because you didn't buy the tokens, you just played. But on the last days, people were just getting them from playing any heavy tank, not just Soviets. It had to be Soviet heavy. And then I had a friend who got 2 tokens in the same game while playing in his Conqueror, even though you weren't supposed to get them in British heavies. So this was actually a pretty easy tank to get. You just had to play near the end of the event and you would have gotten it. But a lot of people gave up and quit because they weren't spinning the tokens at the end of the games. But what is the IS-3A / Fatherland compared to the IS-3 texture tank? Well, it's a kind of a fatter turret, worse mobility, worse gun handling, worse penetration, but better DPM. That's all it has going for it, is better DPM. And that's it. Otherwise, there's no point playing this tank. They gave it the same DPM as the IS-6, and then on PC, they gave it an auto reloader. We don't have the auto reloader, so ours is still a bit crappy. Beggars can't be choosers. But yeah, for a 122, this is a really nice build. Another thing that this tank had over the IS-3 is because the turret's taller, it's harder to hit that plate on top, which is 20 millimeters on the regular IS-3. I think it's 30 on this one. So this one's more difficult to overmatch. Night. Maybe the team have decided to take a fume, which is a strange decision. Wow, 4,005 ounces off of him. There, that's how you do it, my friend. Just like that. They're gonna be falling back probably. Oh, never mind, they're right here. I had two heavies with me, but they fell back. I thought they were gonna follow me this way. No fire, please. Yeah, gotta kill the clone guy, am I right, Beaver? Gotta kill the clone guy. I knew you guys were always gonna focus me with farts. probably lose now. Dude, what are you doing? This E5 is throwing hard. Like he's mega choking. Dude, where have you been? Choke, choke, choke. Unbelievable. How do you throw this hard? Frost Warden, where were you? Other than spending $3,000 to get a crappy tank. And you shoot the wrong target. You suck. You're horrible and you shouldn't be playing this game. Did Wargaming address my last ticket? Oh, good question. That guy needs to uninstall, okay? He spent his family's fortune for a tank he has no business playing. We're gonna look him up and then we're gonna look up the ticket. Oh my gosh. Yep. 45%er. 45% win rate. 40% in the Chisel, 43 in the Murat. He's got the Kampfpanzer 07PE, so he spent $3,000 on that as well. 42% in the VK 7201. 42% in the T22. 45% in the Object 907. He shouldn't be allowed. He shouldn't be allowed. 21 Top Guns in 32,000 games. And I don't usually do this. And I don't care. If you are a 45% player playing tier 10, I don't care. The problem is all his tier 10s are premium. Actually, let me just show you. All his tier 10s are premium. He buys to tier 10 and then he sucks in them. Chisel, he probably bought out. Tusk, he probably bought out. Does he have any that aren't? He has the FV. The FV is the only tank that he ground for. Yeah, no. You are not helping the game spending $6,000 for 2 tier 10s. Despite what anyone might say, you're actually hurting the game. Whale alert. Okay. Let's look this up. Okay. Player support. My tickets. Hello. Okay, let's read it out. This is what they say. Hello, tanks commander. Thank you for contacting player support. The ticket submission path to reach us is report a rule violation. Please be aware, with patch 5.0, we introduced an in-game report system considering all scenarios. Due to this, an automated answer covers this topic. However, you cannot report a player in-game by chance. You can also select their name from the post-battle report. All these reports are checked and validated, and the appropriate measures are taken after review. How to use the in-game report system. No, they're not. What a bunch of liars. They're useless. They have become less than useless. Wargaming went from somehow being stupid to more stupid every day. Totally gaslighted? No kidding. You do not check them. I guarantee. You mean to tell me if I go in here and I hit this and I hit report, I can do that 5 times a day. You will check? You will check the replay? You will see what we're talking about? You will watch the entirety of the replay to make sure? And people do that just to do that. You mean to tell me you have the staff numbers to do that? I doubt it. That's a bull crap. Big, huge, mega turd lie. If your developers don't have the brain cell, singular, to play this game, even past a 47% win rate, which is awful, nor do they have a single brain cell to help them with developing the game because, oh no, we lost our original developers and we have no idea how to work the code, even though that's your job and you probably went to college for it, then no, you're not going to be able to do this. What happened that we reported somebody? Oh, someone was upset that we had a spot that they wanted, and so they pushed me out in front of the enemy team. And so we just reported it. And I don't care whether or not he gets banned or not. I just wanted to test the reporting system. And then Wargaming reached out to me like, oh yeah, you can't report that way anymore. Now you just click on their name and hit report. And we'll check. Don't worry, we'll check. We promise. We promise. We take this very seriously. But you don't even know what I'm reporting for. So I clipped it and sent it to support. Exactly. Dude, I love players like you. Pig Lord is aiming at me. Alright, Ion Beast. Whatever. His focus is me. He's got other tanks up here to shoot. Again, focus is me. In a horrible tank, too. Frack you. Frack you. I hate my tag. I hate having a clan tag. Might just go without a clan tag for a while, since I'm not playing with anyone. What other crappy tanks do we have in here? Ooh. 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 Those are pretty bad. This one has never been good. The Lova. Yeah, the Lova has literally never been good. Bad DPM. Bad aim time. Bad armor. Bad turret. Bad gun handling. It's accurate once you sit there and aim. When you first submitted, you didn't think they'd care? Of course, I didn't think they would either, but I wanted to... I mean, back when I used to send in those appeals and reports and such, I always got someone, and they would do something. And then I would get messaged by whoever I reported, and they'd get mad at me. Like, I was the bad guy. Like, I was... Wow, imagine thinking that accountability makes the victim the bad guy. It's so stupid, kind of like... stupid people that are doing stupid things right now. They think accountability is a bad thing and they can do whatever they want. Now, let's throw a German crew into the Lova. We always throw the E100 crew in here. And get to it. 1800 DPM. Is the E65 good? Yeah, the E65 is insane. It is an insane tank. There's a piggy. But I think I still want to not go to the city. This tank is not a city tank. Despite it being classified as not a heavy tank, but as a super heavy tank. This is considered a super heavy tank. I know, but I don't want to fight in the city with it. I want to use my gun depression and play slowly. So we're going to go where the mediums fight. And get rained on by artillery. 12 seconds reload with a good crew and equipment. Ooh. Ooh. This tank is not good anymore. But it has 35 degrees gun elevation. What made this tank good back in the day was the fact that you have 234 millimeters of standard pen, which is insane. Back then it was insane, now it's not as insane. So you could pen tanks that you fight against. And you have a 65% credit multiplier. This thing makes money. You don't need to shoot premium. Shoot your standard, grind your money. This was how you did it. You played your Lova. Now, good money multipliers are almost irrelevant. Under the railroad, or above the railroad, under the train, into the side of his turret, on the move. .360 alpha this thing has now. This used to have 120 millimeters of upper plate armor and 120 millimeters of turret armor. Now it's 150 millimeters of upper plate armor and 200 millimeters of turret armor. But the gun mantlet is weak. If you shoot me right in the gun, all you need is 200 pen. What were you shooting at? Art is now aiming at me. I thought I was going backwards, but I'm not. If you're gonna aim at me, I'm gonna push up. I'll just make it more difficult for you, piggy. Are you the man who was aiming at me? Seems like it. Slow and steady. You'll get some good damage in this tank if you take it slow and easy. .10 gun depression. Also, this tank used to only have 8. .281 roll, huh? That's deceptively low. .2352. This is one of the most chill tanks, though, to grind credits in. It really is. It's just, it's just a slow grind. You just do what you need to. You sit in position. You aim up your super accurate gun. It is accurate, but again, the hyper long 2.8 seconds aim time, unbelievable. Always preferred the T-34. T-34 is better. T-34 moves a little bit quicker, which is mind-blowing because it's a slow tank. Has more pen, more alpha, and better gun handling with the buffs. And better turret armor. Accurate gun. That is very accurate. If I knew he was going to poke out like that, I would have waited. But I didn't know. That's the first shell that did not want to go where we aimed it this game. That went as far away as possible, really. What's this heavy tank over here? We should be able to pen him. Oh yeah. Aim time. Nice. 33-10 in the Lova. And you don't get shot at in this tank as much because you take longer to get to the fight, so you're kind of a second line tank, as ironic as that is for being a super heavy. But let's record that. And the money, 146,000. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Slow and steady. So now we've got the Lova done. Bulldog. Ooh. 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 This one's not as bad as it was, but it's still trashy. But it used to be worse. So much worse. The FE4202P. Oh my goodness. Wait till you hear about this tank. It's gonna blow your mind. We're gonna throw some camo on it because it needs that. It needs that to be half decent. To be half bad. Not even half decent, just yeah. It has some of the best terrain resistances in the game, though. Roof is 80. Alright, the FE4202P. What is the FE4202P? Well, when the FE4202 was pulled out of the game from Tier 10, they moved it down to Tier 8, and they gave us this thing. They gave it the 20-pounder Type B barrel, so the Centurion gun, Centurion 1 gun, and the same rate of fire, DPM, all of that, but slightly better gun handling. Why did it have better gun handling? Because the tank went 35 kilometers an hour with an engine with, I think, a power to weight of like 11. I don't know why. It had the best, some of the best terrain resistances in the game, if not the best terrain resistances in the game at the time. But the turret was trash. The hull was decent. It's 50 angled back. So 151s and higher overmatch it. But it's angled back nicely. Your gun and DPM were trash. And your power to weight is trash. And you went 35. Then they buffed the turret and they buffed the top speed to 40. And then when the Centurions got buffed to 50, this thing got buffed as well. But it couldn't reach that speed. So they gave it a better engine to make up for that. And so now it actually goes 50. Kind of. It still has a weak engine. It feels like the Huntsman, but your turret is worse than the Huntsman's. But it has a 60% credit multiplier, which was insane at the time. There was a reason why I would play this tank. And I love the FE4202, and this tank plays like it, except slowly, and it dies quicker. But yeah, this tank, when released, was awful. But as you can see, the gun handling is pretty good on the move. Not bad. Not terrible. I wish it was a little better. I wish it had the same gun handling as, let's say, an Huntsman and Action X. that would make this tank viable. Right now, it's not a viable tank. There's no reason to play. Go play your Atomic. Go play your, even your Huntsman. Go play your Primo Victoria, your Centurion 5-1, your regular Centurion. Thankfully, the FE4202 returned to the game. P25, I'm not letting you get back to that bush. Okay, armor. Just a couple bounces, please. So much nicer to shoot this guy than the regular 232. Super Pershing. Now there's a beast of a tank. That just kept getting better and better over the years, and then they gave it some stupid nerf that they call the buff. Like, it's actually a buff. It's not a buff, it's a nerf. You can't trick me. Don't shoot the right cupola, it doesn't exist. E25, huh? Very tough 10 for you, bud. Come get some. Not much of a shot there. Said GG. Yes, I could have aimed that for a second longer, but I still feel that should have hit. And now he double pens me. Just my luck. I said this had good gun handling, but I guess I lied. That was way off. In fact, those last two shots were way off. Let's go fight this mantis. Never mind. Mantis has given up on life. say I would go after him. Our piggy has been raining. Oh, I get to go. I missed again. No Top Gun. No Top Gun, because I suck. That one was completely me. No RNG. 5 kills though. That's probably gonna be an ace in this thing. I don't think people play well in it. Yeah. Yeah. FV4202P. $20 hits. How many pens? 18 penetrations. Pretty good. Though one of them was a tracking on the conceiver. So I got that one done. Oh man, we have some hilarious ones. Okay. This next one, I don't think it needs an introduction. You're going to see it and be like, yeah, why does that exist? And then 59 pen. That has a better commander earn rate. And that has a silver earn rate. Okay, well, we want silver, so we'll play the pen. This tank here is a questionable tank to have. We're gonna put this camo on. I guess I only have one of those. Yeah, this one is just stupid. I don't need this. I was training a crew in it. Or this. All right. Whew. This is, so the Type 59 was such a success when they released that. Everybody loved it. Everybody wanted it. Preferential tank, and it's a beautiful tank still to this day. I think it's amazing. You get to play the Russian medium, basically, style, tier 10 Russian medium style, at tier 8 with preferential matchmaking. Absolutely beautiful. Love it. 7 degrees of gun depression as well, which the Russian mediums don't get. So realistically, in a sense, it's almost better tier for tier than the Russian mediums, and you never have to fight tier 10. So what do? They take a historically accurate tank. They took the Type 59 hull and threw the patent turret on it. Put it at tier 8, call it a day. It's awful. You have this big old cupola. Your turret's not even that strong. You do have 9 degrees of gun depression instead of 7. But you have to fight tier 10s. And you used to have really bad pen. I don't remember what it was, but it's been buffed to 212. It was less. Because this is the patent. No, this is the STA... No, this is Chinese. Some kind of 90. And the American and the Japanese 90s did not have much pen back in the day. It was like 192, I think is what it was. Yes, 192. Now it's 212, but this used to have 192 standard pen. You used to have abysmal gun handling. And it has a huge tumor on top of it. Now the pen is decent enough, and the gun handling is actually really good. Like, this tank will surprise you if you play it and you're a decent enough player. But even if you're a decent enough player, because of the cupola, you're going to be... Look at this gun handling. It's insane. It's absolutely crazy, especially considering the patent. Or the Type 59 is horrible compared to this with gun handling. But, this cupola is going to get you killed a lot. Because they can shoot you and you can't shoot them. Most of the time in your tanks, your turreted tanks, if they can shoot you, you can shoot them. That's not the case with this one. They can shoot first. And so it removes that element of being able to trade. Worst case scenario, trading. Worst case scenario, trade. That's how this game goes. If you want to be a good player, worst case scenario, trade. This tank can't always do that. You're going to be finding yourselves not trading and just being smart. Speaking of China, dude like is avoiding everyone. No one but me. Where he is, I'm the only person who can't shoot him. I don't know how he's not getting punished. What the heck is going on? Shoot. See it? Nice. That is a weird play. You're blocking my way up, buddy. Fix that. I think you fired both, but I fixed it. You did not fire both. There's my fuel tank. You beat my reload? And you have higher alpha than I do? That's fair. Do you mind, Artie? Wow, he aimed in fast. He aimed in ridiculously fast. All my health is gone. I think you had less health on this too. But maybe I'm wrong. But I don't remember this having 1450. That's a lot of health. Bigger tumor than the moisture, yeah. See and weep. Oh-ho. We lost the peninsula. I can't push it until we spot it. I just accepted. He put himself in a good spot, and I'm like, okay, well, he's gonna shoot. You may as well trade. And that's what I mean. Worst case scenario, trade. Worst case, trade. Worst case, trade. You're gonna do better. You're gonna do it. Block it with my gun. He's not happy about that. Amarak? Nailed by Arnie. HE was meaningless. Hey, George. This guy will clean it up, probably. Mantis is a 2-shot for him, and the Mantis can't clip him out. No, 280, 280. Oh, technically he can, but doesn't matter. He's hit all 4 shots on a Vanguard? Yeah, right. I'll hold him for you. All yours. GG. Not a bad game in this tank. I will capture that as well. The 69 Patton. class. Wait, did we do top damage? What? We did. Crazy. Crazy. We get to mark that one off. I have 2 more tanks. 2 more tanks. Technically 3, but one of them I don't have. I didn't think I was going to get through all of them today. I thought I was going to get burnt out too quickly. This next one, some may disagree, but it is the Brazilian Bulldog. And what made this one not that great back in the day, and basically the same today, is the fact that you have HEP and HE, as your standard rounds, which is a little bit strange. So you're only doing HE damage, but if you want to spend your 4,000 credits a shot, then you can fire your heat with 250 pen. And the Holland Hound, which came out, I believe, after this, was just this tank but better because it got AP as standard with 182 millimeters of penetration. Then it got heat with 250 pen as premium. Then it got HEP with 102 pen and the same alpha as its tri-airy. And so this tank is literally a worse M4190. Don't know why they don't give this AP, but it is what it is. I actually don't have... I'll sell this. There we go. I was going to say, I don't have the money to equip it, but now I do. And so this tank is not great. And in fact, not good. Yes, a good player will do just fine in it, especially hunting light tanks because you have HEP. But if you're not a good player, you're not going to do well in it. And that's kind of how I like to measure things, is what about an average player? Well, an average player is not going to do too well. So let's get my crew. Do I have another light tank? I don't need this crew skill, though. I don't, because I fire HEP and heat. Literally, I don't need that crew skill. It's like the only tank in the game that doesn't. That's fine. We'll use it anyway. Noob question, how can I check W8 and what does it mean? I can't find my stats. Sure. Let me launch this game and I'll show you. T-5441 best light tank at tier 8 in your opinion? It is a good opinion. I am close to agreeing with you on that. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, so wattstars.com. Then you put in your name. I'm the Null Trooper. So the average W8 in this game is about 1,700. So you want to have that. Okay, 1,700 is about average. Ignore what it says here. The higher tier 1,700 to 1,800 is about average. Then if you get to Unicum, you're in the 1 percentile. That's 2,500 W8. Then 2,900 is in the 0.1 percentile, so 1 out of 1,000, and then that's it. Anything higher is, well, you're just doing really good, I guess. But realistically, I prefer this win rate. Win rate means more to me because it means you're affecting your game positively. I'm average. Average in my ISU. Now we're on a good map for this tank. And we're fighting an AMX 90 or a M4190. Yeah, I have the same reload too as the M4190, and my gun doesn't feel as accurate on the move personally. So I think we're just at a severe disadvantage. Same top speed. Same gun, but I don't get AP. This could end poorly. But what a map for a light tank. If we can kill off that Bulldog, that they have. We'll be in a good spot. You're welcome. And recents. Recents are more important too than overall. But I have a unique camo. It's true. And there's nothing wrong with that back in the day. Literally nothing wrong. Why would you fire your tri-airy shells, by the way? Other than the fact that they're much cheaper. I'm confident that no one's in those bushes, so I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna activate food now. I just penned someone else. Oh, that's enough to go through the side of his tank? That shell really wanted to pen him. I'll take it. The bushes prevented him from seeing me, but I saw him. Now if he pokes too high, I get to shoot him. He can't see me because these bushes. Already has a shot on me here. Goodbye. What a play. He was not thinking that one through. Using these bushes again. He can't see me. That's so stupid. That's my last friend. What do I do? My last friend is dead. Shoot. Ah. A team wants to cap the base rather than play the game. Like, how stupid. Please don't be top tier. Top tier. Idiot. Next. Top tier. Idiot. Nice. 2 idiots. I'm just calling how I see it. Why on earth are you trying to capture the base? And their T-34 kills himself after killing me. Are you kidding? Hard credit. You get to be looked up. What just killed me? He's never been looked up before. He's at 49% or 20,000 games. Big deal. Oh boy. It's true, there are more potential targets. For your Brazil, there's a lot of soft targets to shoot with your Brazil. But, again, the Holland Hound has the same exact gun with the same exact HE shell. But it also has AP. Dude, why are you guys so stupid? Why aren't you guys moving up? The Panzernacker's dead. How did that happen? How did he get killed by a Stu or a Mill? Tiger 2's done something. This guy's done nothing. ISU kills the Tiger 2. Gosh, good team. Alright, the Fatherland. We still need to get a half-decent game or series in the Fatherland. We don't have to have a good game. We just need to have an instance where we show it off. 3 hours we've been going for. 3 hours and 10 minutes. There's some room for the Bulldog yet. If you can choose, then Holland Hound always comes on top. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I think the Brazil is probably fantastic at killing other light tanks because it fires HEP, right? But that's the same as the M4190. And then the M4190 is like, oh, also I have AP, which is also very good against light tanks who have a little bit of armor when heat is less consistent because of tracks and space armor. Like, I would rather fight a Holland Hound with another Holland Hound. I don't want to shoot a Holland Hound with HEP because of all the little bits of spaced armor and tracks it has. But yes, the Bulldog has a place in the game. I just wish then that the Holland Hound didn't exist, or doesn't exist the way it does. Are you in this game? Are you in the other team? Oh, you want me to play it? I see what you're doing. Eventually, not today. Today, I have different plans. Ah, yeah, I pen you, you pen me. Oh, that guy's stupid. No, that was the Senlac. Come on, buddy. Obviously, you thought this through, so why don't you come and get some? Nice flush lower plate shot. Bounce. Go 20. Alpha. Wow. Lucky dog. Both of you are lucky dogs. I have heat too, and I want to use them on you. Obviously, I need it for the lower plate. You're gonna have to push me at some point. Next. Now you're next, Mold Master. Interrupted me. Hmm. 100 meters. We're in arming distance of those missiles. Be careful. I feel like that was a pretty good shot. The game said otherwise, though. What the heck? Oh no. Oh, he found the shot quicker than I was expecting. Now he drops down, so he's sitting there just to shoot me. Interesting player, interesting placer. Huh? Wait, there's a tank? I fire, I hit. I keep my side to enemy. Because my side is strong. I don't want him to shoot my front. Oh, he came out sideways. Let me back up into cover, even though he just fired. Let me try going sideways over here. Perhaps this side is better. Yes, that is what I would do. Go sideways here. It's not like he saw me coming this way. This will certainly work. Oh no, he is beneath me. And he has no shot at my side. Thankfully for this guy, it's Dumb 1 versus Dumb 2. Battle of the Dummies. This is his only bit of damage was to this guy, by the way. Super heavy in the back. Only damage is to an IS-5. One of the weakest tanks in the game. Congratulations. You must be proud. Did almost identical damage to IS-5 on the Carl Killer. Oh. Oh. I regret looking him up. 495 W8. Hmm. 14,000 games in his Matilda. 4,400 games in his Equalizer. Carl Killer in his Malbreaker. That's next level. At least he didn't equip Cabinet and Binox. True. Okay, I have optics on this tank. I think I'm going to screw up their light tank / medium tanks and run the Lake Ridge, the Lake Road, straight along the mountainside. Man, this map is so beautiful. I'm sorry, I'm changing my subject. This map gives me goosebumps. Every time I see it. I love this map. I want to live here. I literally based a place in my book off of here because it looks so amazing. Called Linwood. Lin means lake, by the way. Get out of my way with your broken tank. Only one broken tank allowed, and that's mine. Wait, the IS-3A is broken? Yes, sure. It's broken. What? What was that? Pew! Hello, Black Diamond! Pew! Hello, enemy. Nice to see you all. Pew! This was a fun game. Hit him in the Emmerich. Hit him in the Emmerich. His reload is disgusting. This guy here, he's stealing everything because he's like, oh, you're gonna make that play? I'll follow you. Why? Why? Why can't you let me have my fun? He's so fat. He goes for it again, right? Fire, that's his last shot. Still back there, that's so random. Oh, look happened. Oh, he jumped off! Like, I'm risking this. I'm risking this, and then he jumps off. Gotta get in there. This guy's got 360 alpha. He jumps off again! He misses. And there's the cap. That one's better. I'll use that one. Oh, it's because of the MBT. It's not me who's deleting your stuff. In case you're wondering, there's an auto bot that does that. How do I You said your favorite heavy would have to be the MBTB since the buff. It's because you put buff dot even before it was fantastic, and so the bot thought it was a link. But so quick to assume. Oh, it deleted all your messages. Let's play it. Why does it do that? I'll figure something else. Or not you. I'll figure something out with it, because it's the fact that it deleted all your messages because it thought you posted a link is kind of extreme, if you ask me. Well, we got the most assist, but watch how much this E65 had. Oh, only 800 still. Two things. He took damage from me. He took 800 assist, and he actually took more assist than that because he shot some of the things that my team would have shot as well. So this could have absolutely been a massive game, but it's fine. There's nothing wrong with what he did. It just makes me sad. All right, now the Bulldog again, and then we're done. Then we're done. Then I'm going home. I'm selling my account. Starting bid is $4,444. $4,444. You have the Avery. You have the Avery if you want, and the Night Stalker, and the Rogel Dorn, and the Leman Ross. You have to grind for them, though. Tons of premium tanks. Lots of 3 marks, 106 or 10 or something like that. Could have been worse. Might have just pushed me into the lake. True. No, he was a good player. He was a good teammate. We didn't get in each other's way. In fact, I blocked him in front of the autoloaders at one point accidentally, because I forgot how fat that thing is compared to the regular Tiger 2. And I nicked his drive wheel, and I made him take another 128mm shell to the side of his tank. I think he still would have taken it, but still, there's a chance he wouldn't have. So that was my fault. Are you stopping content entirely? Eventually, once I am writing. When I'm writing, yes. Right now, writing is just a pastime. Gotta do it to hobby. I do an hour a day. But one day, I'm hoping that writing can be my full-time, and when that's my full-time, then I won't have this. Because right now, I do so many part-time things due to medical that I want to do something full-time, but I'm not allowed to. And so I'm hopeful to get to the point where I can do my own thing full-time, which should be writing, but we'll see. We shall see. The biggest issue with the Bulldogs is the fact that the Vanguard exists. Zero damage. That's rough. Now he's just gonna stare. Look at him stare. But I'm not gonna fight you, dude. I'll just go somewhere else. We moved on, we can do it. Well, we've missed out on quite a bit of damage this game because we have Hep. Side of him and the roof of the contender. difficult one to win. Zero damage from my HE again. No pen, despite that should have been a pen. There's the first pen. There's another pen. Let's see if we can find some isolated tank destroyer. This is a pretty good replay though to demonstrate this tank because of the way it's struggling. What am I to do? There's a T-30 over here as well and an SU. We just run into whomever we choose and die. Oh. Oh. We have to play it again. I don't want to do that one. So if you want to get your W8 higher, what should you focus on? Damage and kills. The number one way to get your damage up is to get your survival rate up. Win your trades. Don't get shot at if you don't need to. Let your team take hits. And that's it. That's basically it. Capitalize on the enemy shooting your team, so let your team get spotted first. Don't take aggressive plays unless it's essential. So early game, no need for early game. No need to risk yourself in the early game. So just keep yourself alive, keep your gun singing. The longer your gun is in the game, the more W8 you get. There are some cheeky plays some super unicums will do, like what I'm about to do here and now, which are pretty safe. Which get you free damage. But don't stick around. Run away. Run away. But then the other is learning your maps. Learning even simple undulations. Where can I go if I'm losing this flank? Run from the flank that you're losing, unless you think you're going to win. But you have to know you're going to win. You know, give it up. Give up that flank. It's not worth it, kind of a thing. These trees, I've noticed, I don't think actually provide any camouflage. Why does it have to be a Night Stalker? I thought that would have gone in. But it is not. No pens. You have a 45% survival rate? Then you're doing just fine with survival. What's your WNA? Yeah, 40% is big. Usually your Super Unicum, Super Unicum, sorry, excuse me, have 40%. I spun his tank, so they're looking at me. Tried to retrack him there, but I don't have the caliber. $31.22. So with that kind of survival rate and that kind of WN8, it's telling me that you're not putting yourself, because that's really good. Don't get me wrong, that's really good. And so I'm just trying to nitpick here. It sounds to me like you're not always in the right position to get damage, because you're surviving a ton. This is a mistake. He's gonna shoot me. Yep. Why are you so stupid, 279E? He was obviously going to shoot me. Instead, you drive around. You suck. You, sir, suck. I'm sorry. I'm upset about that. This 279E can't play the game. Bro is just playing a pay-to-win tank and sucks. Why did you give him your side? The bat chat dumped his mag. Shoot him in the gun. Nice, he shot him in the gun. Yep, that's exactly what I knew was going to happen. This guy, oh my gosh. How did you lose to this guy? Literally got to start the fight against him half health. He was half health, you were full health, and he was too busy trying to shoot me. Oh my gosh. I can't with some of these players. They should not be playing at tier 10. He's 47%er. 45% in his 279E, 46 in his IS-7. Then don't play tier 10. %38 in his E5, 39 in his E4, 33 in his M47 Black Edition, 38 in his Valor, 32 in his 277. How? How do you have sub 40? How do you have 32s in there? Basically, if you do nothing in World of Tanks, you should have about a 45 to 49% win rate doing nothing. To have 32% win rate, 33, 38, 38, 39, 33, 33. 100 games. 38% in his E5. 104 games. You have to be sabotaging. There's no way. And I'm not making this stuff up. Even better still. 39% win rate in his Super Conqueror after 250 games. How? What are you doing? You have to actively be throwing and sabotaging your team. There's no way. 31% in a tank that wins for you. The IS-4 is such a good tank to win in because it blocks damage and it has health. He's a 31% winner. $19. 76. What do you know? This can't be. I'm blown away. It's not like he has 12 games too. It's 26 games, 19%. Worse than pink? Yes. Somehow worse than pink. I'm having this baby Ruth. A bummer. Playing a lot of tier 7 through 8. It scales. The damage is supposed to scale. So, like, for like a, let's just say a 10,000 game at tier 10, you probably get just as much as W8 for getting a 7,000 damage game at tier 7. But yeah, players like that should not be allowed to play tier 10. There should be a standard for each tier you go up. And it doesn't need to be like, oh, 50%. You know, I don't mind it being 46%. You just have a 46% win rate in the tier before. Because the fact of the matter is that guy has a 39% win rate at tier 10. No, he's not helping the game. Not that people need to help the game, but he is actively hurting it. He's a detriment to the game. Therefore, if he has a 46% win rate at tier 4, that's where he should stay. And then it's like, oh, you have a 46% win rate at tier 4. Nice, you can move up to tier 5. And it only keeps track of your last 100 games. That way you don't dig yourself into a hole and can never get out of it. Just like camping mouse with camera and vinyls, yeah. And there's no reason to repunish them, okay? If they suddenly start playing poorly, I mean, I wouldn't have them go back. Oh, you have to go back a few tiers now. No, they already did what they needed to, and they're up here now. Something happened, and they're struggling, but so be it. I might have a message that encourages them to try lower tiers, and that's what I would do. I'd be like, hey, if you're struggling at tier 10, why don't you drop a few tiers and try a lower tier match? You know, stuff like that. You know, and be encouraging about it. What's the light tank we're going up against? A Brazil. And an SP1C, which is beautiful. Nice. feel like I should have hit. I should have hit hard. That guy's got too much space armor for my hip. We have no one in the town. I can't play there. And this is an encounter battle too, by the way. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Are you spotted? T-32, you might want to come to this side. They're going to push through our town soon. There's no shot there. Maybe they won't. Somebody hit someone for 300 from town. Good, he's dead. I would love to hunt whoever it is. Because I think this tank might do a pretty good job in a 1 versus 1 with HEP. So as long as on E65. Alright. I'm just gonna send it. Team's getting crushed. Need to make a play. Threat's falling in front of me somewhere. Kadoosh. Oh, nice. Let's lead now. I can't keep pushing. There he is, little bugger. How do we win this? I don't think we do. But if we do, how do we? I think my SFAC needs to fall back and let me spot. Fire that in between everyone and didn't hit anyone. %, health, huh? Is that all? Is that all I need to do? Better get to your team. Oh, really? Is that how it's gonna be? Oh, man. I'm gonna record that. And maybe use it, but I'm gonna jump into another game just in case. Not sure what I need to be doing to win these games. 0 damage from this moron. 0 damage from an SFAC. 0 damage from our Primo. 0 damage from our WZ. 0 damage from our KV-122. They just had an already do 0 damage. 1 shot from the Yag Panther. 1 shot from a Comet. 1 shot from our Vengeance. 8 tanks. Did 3 shots worth of damage. 8 tanks. Meanwhile, on their team, 0. 1 shot. 3 shots. 1 shot. 7 shots. Like, right away, they're doing more damage than us. Alright, last one. Matchmaking sucks. It seems to be the case. What is my win rate today? Here I am preaching about win rate. And I can't win. I have 59%. I guess it's not too bad. But I like having more, you know, plus 60. My Bulldog has a 25% win rate. I'm averaging only 1,900 damage a game. Meanwhile, my M4190, I'm averaging 3,481 damage a game. Wow. Even my Hawk 12, I'm averaging 2,200 damage a game. Okay, I can just look up win rate for a specific tier. This guy has it's a 38% win rate after 2,300 games at tier 10. Yeah. Just thought I'd show that to you guys real quick. All right, last game. Regardless. Oh, man, this matchmaking sucks. We're going to finally have a half-decent team. But we're bottom tier, so. And what's crazy is they keep giving me these tier 10 games. But they're also on horrible maps for light tanks. It's like they really want to beat me up. Here, have a city map in your light tank. Oh, and it's tier 10. Same happened in the CDC. It's like tier 10 match, and it's a city map. And I know we're not playing the greatest tanks, but still. No one, huh? That means they are heavy pushing the city, which is not what I want. Not from this position, anyway. This is not going to work out for me. I don't have shells that go through cars. Not really happy about that. Nice little shot into his engine bay. revenge. 'Cause I gotta shoot the clone guy. Dude, I've got snipers. He actually hit it, and I wasn't expecting that. Try it again. Man, I think that's hard enough. How about you started bridge heavies? No, I don't have the money for it yet. This should help. Can that patent leave me alone? Got it off. Unbelievable. He's just sacrificing his health to shoot me. Look, he's got his butt to my team. He's actually moronic. Now he's dead. Aw. I had him. I wanted him. I needed him. Ah, but good job, buddy. You've done nothing this entire game. But you killed me. Man, I'm gonna do one more. What days and times do I stream? What? I stream on Tuesdays, usually around 10 a.m. Eastern. Another donut game from my team. 600 damage. T-Right does something. The fact of the matter is that they had tanks staring at me down this line. Staring. And my team still lost. The Conqueror turned around for me. The Machine was afraid of me after he got smoked early on. The E4 was turned for me. The M46 was turned for me. They had 4 of their tanks do nothing. 4. And we still lost the town. This is abysmal. These teams should be ashamed. And these players need to go back to playing something else. They should not be playing this game. They're absolute Muppet potatoes. 0, 1 shot of damage, 1 magazine, 1 shot of damage. 3 shots, that's nice. 1 shot of damage. 1 double tap of damage. So 1 shot of damage. Golly. Go back to the tutorial. They should play tier 1 and not have premium time. And not have premium tanks. So they have to actually sit down and play the game and grind. No boosters, nothing. Just base XP. Like the good old days. I'll let them have their daily doubles. I'll let them keep that. Tier 10 again. Come on. Guys, wake me up from life when we have +1, -1 in the game. And I don't mean an event. I don't care about some stupid +1, -1 event. They've tested the event 100.5 times. They know players want it. They just love to have people be mad. Brazil's cursed by RNG. It's not even bad. I'm not even getting bad RNG. That's the crazy thing. I'm just getting bad teams. Teams that make me want to not play anymore. That's all. I lost 4 health for that? That's so random. Why even lose anything? That's exactly what I want to see. I can't shoot him though because this guy's in the way. Well, I'll be darned. I'm getting YOLO'd. And it may actually work out for him because my team is not here. You were sitting... How'd you know I was gonna poke up there? And why did my bush not work? How did he know? If we lose this game, I'm gonna be very disappointed. The fact that their top tier heavy is out of the fight because he wants to shoot the clone guy. Come on, push forward. And he's dead. Oh, he's turning. Why? He was turned around. It's like he knew. This guy's not been spotted the entire game, just sitting there. You don't know how I play using the circle map? That's how I was able to navigate. Right there in that escape. It made it easier for me to look at that and see where my next turn was. And I got out scot-free, but there you saw we did not get out scot-free. Just a bunch of morons. How many in my clan? I don't know. I think it's 4. How many monkeys does it take to shoot a one-shot EV? Too many! Will he survive? He might. He actually might. He dies. That tier 8 kills him. Dude, point your gun at him. He went around the corner not even looking at him. Oh, out of the claws of victory, we snatch defeat. Jaws of victory, we snatch defeat. Don't do that. You got him. You got him. No, you don't. There's a tank behind you. Oh, it's the M5Y. The brain dead M5Y. Who's somehow winning the game. Maybe you're spotted, sir. What? Huh? Huh? Wait. He's behind me? Don't worry, Super Conqueror's got this. 600 damage from the lad. Dead commander, who needs a commander? Guys, if you want to 3-mark your tanks, I think now's the time. The servers are populated by idiots. You might not win games, and you might get frustrated, but you'll be doing a lot of damage, and you'll be 3-marking easily because nobody knows how to play the game. Huh? Where is he? Oh, he's behind me? Maybe if I go up this. Oh, I did it, guys. He crashes. You get to get the kill now. Nope, he's... Nope. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Keep backing up. Right into the line of fire. Dude, this M5Y is actually big brain, apparently. He did everything wrong, and yet everything went right. I don't know how that works. No, he's not even in the top. Never mind. Alright. Golly. The fact that we lost to this guy here, and the E50M almost survived. But here I am, way down here, so who am I to say? I did 45 damage. I had the butt of an E50M, and then he turned around for me before I even got spotted. What can I do? What can anyone do? I think we all just get outplayed. So we lose again. Make my win rate in this tank a beautiful 16%. Here I am complaining about other players having a 19% win rate, and I have a 16% one. So, who am I to speak, right? Who am I to speak? Some guy named Greg Smith says, you are a punk, all you do is complain, but now you don't say anything about the garbage Xbox players, but you ride PlayStation players. Like what you say is important. When's the last time I've insulted a specific console? A group of players? Like, seriously. Anyway, some people are idiots, even in my chat. They must be the ones who I keep getting on my team. He must be the guy. He must be the guy who is on my team all the time. Let's see here. We've been in so many games with this tank sniper guy. I think he's stream sniping. He might not be stream sniping, but he might be watching the stream, getting into our games. He hasn't done anything that screams stream sniping, other than that one game. But I could YOLO him, actually. This isn't a bad map for that. YOLO the light tank, get him out of the game. I think I do that because I feel like it, and I'm not happy. YOLO. I changed my mind. Get out of my spot. How are you pushing me? How are you pushing me? How are you pushing me? That doesn't make any sense. How can he push against my tank? What? He's smaller, lighter, has a smaller engine, worse terrain resistances. There's nothing his tank has. Okay. 840 horsepower. 0.58 terrain resistance on medium, which is what we were on. .600 horsepower. 0.38. So he has better terrain resistances, and that's it. How heavy? Okay, let's get the weights now. That's insane. That is so stupid. That doesn't make any sense. We both stopped, too. Then we both rammed into each other. So he wasn't even driving into me. He stopped. Then I realized he's going to try to push me. So I moved first. He moves into me. I'm going faster. I'm bigger. I'm heavier. I have a better engine. We hit, and he pushes me. What? Okay. Okay. My Brazilian Bulldog is 23.5 tons. 23.5 tons. How heavy is the T92? 17 tons. Wargaming, explain. How does this make any sense? I was in cover first. I was there. I outplayed him. I put myself in a spot where he couldn't do anything. And he just pushes me out. Oh, man. We're up to, what, 2 grand assist at that point, too? Turbo? Even then, he's too light. This game, even if you have a stronger engine, you will struggle to push against tanks that are heavier than you. Even if they have a weaker engine, they will push you. Not only do I have a stronger engine, even if he uses turbo, because he can get 5% more engine power. 5% of 640 is gonna be 32 horsepower. Okay, so let's just say he does that. Then he's got 672 horsepower. I still have 780. What am I running Pokemon tanks? If it is, it's gonna be about how stupid this game is. No, it's a fantasy. It's a fantasy novel, which I will have more details about, but not right now. Right now, I'm livid. I'm quite unhappy. Unhappy Bob. I don't know. I don't know what to do now. Like, I have to see that again. I'm just gonna watch it back. Look, here he comes. He's spotted, I'm spotted. I make a break for the bush, boom. We ram into each other. He rams himself for 300. I push him. Look, he jars backwards because of my weight. He hit me here, I just pushed him back. See? Suddenly, I can't push him anymore. My tank rocks back as he pushes, and I'm being pushed out 2 kilometers an hour backwards. And so I turned here, watch, because I couldn't push against him. See, he backs up, then he realizes, oh, I'll just push him out. My tank is getting pushed back, and I realize that here. I'm losing this. So I turn sideways, hoping to retain cover from them so they don't shoot me in the back, because I know I'm losing this. And as soon as I do that, my tank backs up at 12 kilometers an hour. That's how heavy, that's how hard he's pushing me. While I'm trying to turn in place, he's pushing me at 11 kilometers an hour. Look at where my assist damage is at, too. Already nails me. And this guy gets to get away with being stupid again. Like, how come I don't get that? I play with my brain. These guys play with nothing. And they get to get away with it. And if we lose this game, by the way, look at the health disparity. We should not be losing this game. But the game is still going. And I'm waiting. I need to see. Oh, I have a second. I can put... Look at that. I can be down here out of the way. Okay. Why we wait? Oh, man. That's my crew. What do? We have an extra one? We could be more camouflaged while firing in this, which is pretty ridiculous. Never mind, there's such a good player rushing you like that. It's insane. He had no business winning that fight. He had no business being able to push me like that. He had no business surviving. He rammed himself for 300. I shot him twice for 300 each. So 900 was 320 twice. And he actually rammed himself for about 320. So we did 960 to him. $934. I have it pulled up. We did 934 to him. He had 66 health left. He had no business surviving that. To the point where now that game has not ended. He's a 49%er. 48 in his T92. And again, this is going to be tier 10 match on Berlin, of course. Of course. We all know it. Kitty, why are you on me? All you do is walk around with your claws out. Hey, tier 10 on a city map. I was somehow correct. Imagine my shock. Anyway. I'm not playing. I'm not doing that. Let's see if this still works. It used to be that you could get back in. If you quit and came back, they would put you in the game. Let's see if that's still a feature. Doesn't look like it. Oh well. And this game is still going. But I finally get good matchmaking and the game says, screw you. Unbelievable. What am I even doing? Yeah, let's try this one. Hold on, one of my games ended? No, it didn't. That game is still going. Is it because I backed out? Oh. Maybe this is how I'll play now. I'll just quit the game if I'm not top 3. Quit the game if I'm time +2. Imagine if everybody just started doing that. You just start quitting the game if it's a +2 match. The Wargaming would have to implement +1, -1. This tank, I don't like this tank. I think it's a horrible tank. Anyway. I'm just waiting for that Brazil game to end because I'm so curious. spouts off. All they need to do is have one guy poke me and I die. Like, literally, just someone goes there and it's over for me. There's nothing I can really do about it. Oh, man. I wonder what our losing streak is right now. I think it's like 9. $3,000 assists. We lost on Province. T92 died immediately after. Did nothing. So there's defeat, defeat, defeat. 3 in a row. Plus my 6 other ones in my M41. So we're up to 9. 9 in a row. We lost in the fatherland. Twice. That's 11. And then before that, we did the Carnarvon. No, that was the good tanks. Before that, we did the CDC, which we lost in. But I used the footage anyway. That's 12. No, the CDC was the good one. The last one we did before that was the... I was either the Lova, the Patent, or the F4202. All of which we did win in. So just 11. 11 losses in a row. keep backing up, buddy. What server am I playing on? NA. An achievement / trophy with a loose streak. I would have it. If the tank wasn't right there, I would fire blind, but I'll get spotted if I do so. I'm not ready to get spotted. I'm just waiting for my food to come back up, and then I'll activate it. If I don't see anything, I'll move on. Boop. Nothing. Nice to not pen him. A dream of mine. Another Panzer nest. Oh, it doesn't matter. I know where you live. Finally. Now you're gonna die. Well, I wanted to kill him later. That Borsig won't die. Shots are so slow. Finally moved, that Borsig did. He just bounced off of me. Oh, he just fired and I missed it. What's my favorite tree tend to run? FE215B, hands down. It just rewards you for playing well. It does what you ask it to. It's got an incredible gun. Bro won't die. My shells just won't hit him. Is that all you got? 2? Man. Horrible tank. And I'm not saying that sarcastically. All this work for nothing. All this work for 1,700 damage. Hull and Hound would have been a completely different game. Now to get clipped out by this guy. See how close I can get before he spots me. Tank likes the brawl. I'll just fire a heat shell. There we go. Finally, we've broken the streak. The 11 loss streak. Golly. He bounced off of me. That's insane. And well, his heat shot, I think it hit me in the gun. Let's see, 4, yeah. So it didn't count as block damage, but hey. Anyway, that is going to be it. I hope you guys all enjoyed. If you did, slap the like button, comment, subscribe if you haven't already. It's not letting me go back to record the game. That's fine. So be it. So be it. And I'll be seeing you all later. Take care. And peace out, everyone. Thanks for coming by.